And we're live. Hi, everybody. So, as the title suggests, we are in the finale of Order of Ecclesia, which I'm excited for since we'll finally get to fight Dracula. And the other thing I'm excited for is to finally see the ending of this game, since I never really got to when I had played this all those, I don't know how long ago, but I think it was 2023 when I first started playing it and then stopped. I'm gonna move this down here. That'll work. And, you know, having heard so many good things about this game, finally getting to finish it is definitely a treat. So last we left off, we had gotten the ability to go through walls. We saved all the villagers. We beat up Albus, and Albus was like, "Oh no, Dracula's real," and we're like, "What?" And he says, "Yeah, just go over there." And turns out our teacher was a thrall of Dracula, and he's like, "Dracula, please let me be your tier 3 sub on your Twitch channel." And Dracula was like, "No," and he disintegrated. So yeah, we've gotten a fair amount of upgrades. We got our foot in the door in the castle. I don't know how much more of it we've got left to explore, but we've got a lot. And I know for certain we got to go through the wall up here. So I want to see what's up here now. I also remember that we equipped the mace for the skeleton enemies in the catacombs below. So, yeah. Besides finishing the game today, I also had found one other little interesting bit of news. So I've talked about this before, how the Devil May Cry anime is in production and people are feeling kind of multiple which ways about it. And that multiple which ways feeling just got extremely strong on my front. And I mean really strong on my front. How do I describe it? So a trailer just came out for the Devil May Cry animated series that's being produced for Netflix, and how do I describe it? My feelings are so incredibly conflicted, because the trailer made it very evident that the series is not going to really be based on the game's timeline, I guess, because, all right, spoilers for the trailer if you haven't seen it. The trailer starts off with like, oh, here's Dante doing stuff and talking about the demons and everything, and then this rabbit guy appears who's apparently a character in the manga. And for some reason, this rabbit guy has gathered up all of the bosses from the different Devil May Cry games and is like, we're going to go to war in the human world. And also there's a task force, like a demon hunting task force that's supposed to stop them, I guess. And Lady is a part of it, which really threw me off. I was like, what, Lady's a part of it? What? And after that had appeared, it seems like the series is just going to have these famous bosses and stuff just throughout the entire series as Dante just fights them in the human world, not in any kind of church or location from the game. So yeah, that left me feeling a tad conflicted in parts, because I was like, really, you're not going to pick game storylines, which I'm going to be honest, like, I don't really necessarily mind the idea of them going with a more, like, their own idea version of a story, because, you know, creative liberties can feel free to do whatever they want. It's going to feel very weird because we're seeing Devil May Cry bosses that are not within their own set locations. Instead, they're just kind of in their own thing. Also, I need I don't have any potion money. Shit. Well, There we go. So yeah, a lot of people are a bit conflicted about it right now. Some are excited. I'm conflicted. Others, I don't know. It's just such an odd choice because we're seeing Echidna and Agni and Rudra not be in their locations. Like there's no tower, there's no Order of the Sword. It's all, this entire thing is just instead like, hey, we're just going to have all of them fighting in the city at the behest of this rabbit guy who's all about trying to get the human world to fall. And it's like, what? And again, Lady's a part of some kind of demon hunting task force as opposed to her own free agent. And it's suddenly the teaser and how it's done makes a lot more sense to me now. And then a reveal happens in the end that has Virgil show up. And for one, I know for certain it is not Dan Southworth voicing him. Like I know Dan Southworth Virgil from a mile away, and that is not Dan Southworth Virgil. It's a very different Virgil voice. I don't know who they got. I don't know if any kind of cast reveal has happened, but we'll have to see. Also, I think I should just get some potions before I continue. But yeah, it's left me feeling very conflicted because I feel like the situation with this series may end up being the same thing that people felt towards Final Fantasy 16. And what I mean by that is when Final Fantasy 16 came out over a year ago, which, holy shit, time flew. People had kind of debated back and forth about how it is as a Final Fantasy game and if whether or not it really felt like a Final Fantasy game because of the series mainline entries, it was very much a departure versus what had been established prior. And I feel like the same thing may be said right now about Devil May Cry, because while it definitely has a lot of recognizable elements, you know, Dante and the Devil Arms and Rebellion showed up in the trailer and a lot of the bosses look familiar. I just don't know how I feel about... I mean, in the end, if Dante ends up getting to just do his Dante thing and, you know, it's at least representing the characters well to an extent, that's where I'm okay for the most part, because the teaser footage from what I imagine might be the first episode, at the very least seemed like it was representing Dante well enough, even if he came off as kind of a dork, but that's fine. You know, Dante can be a dork. I don't mind that, especially since it's supposed to be a younger version of him. But then we get this trailer and I'm like, huh, all right. So who knows? If anything, it kind of, if there's any way that I could describe how that's going to feel, it's going to feel a bit like that Captain Laserhawk series, you know, which funnily enough was also produced by Adi Shankar, because that felt like a huge celebration of Ubisoft's prior game catalog that didn't really, like, its story had a huge mishmash of characters and stuff based on Ubisoft's prior games. You know, with the Frog, that's the Assassin's Creed guy, Laserhawk being based on the Far Cry 3 DLC, and, you know, they had Beyond Good and Evil referenced, they had more regular Far Cry referenced, like, they had Rayman, so I'm of the mind that this could still be a fun time. It's just gonna be a bit polarizing. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'm April 3rd, you know, April 3rd. We'll see. And I know a lot of people are still thrown off by the idea of Johnny Young Bosch's Dante, which I get it because he's been the established voice for Nero for so many years now. Oh God. Holy shit, how many of these things are there? I'm gonna do something to just make this a tad easier for me. These things weak to electricity? Oh, come on. You can totally go down there. Oh, I thought I could get on there. Oh, well. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. You know, I haven't been much on, I've been catching up much on the TV sphere of things lately, but according to, like, I've been seeing reactions of other Devil May Cry fans, and they're also kind of feeling like, huh, you know, like, I looked in the comments of the trailer itself, which, you know, that YouTube comments being YouTube comments can be a bit of a mixed bag, but I nonetheless felt like I ought to at least see what people say about this, because, you know, a lot of people that are going to watch this are Devil May Cry fans. And yeah, as I said, the general reaction seems to feel very much either excited or very, very unsure. Like, it's just what... But as I said, if this ends up being more of like a celebratory series about Devil May Cry as a series, as opposed to anything based on one of the games, if not the entire series itself, then that's fine, you know, because, you know, as I said, Laserhawk was like that. People like Laserhawk. And if it's at least good by the end and enjoyable, that's enough. I just wonder what others may end up saying as far as, you know, their stance on it. Right head of a Cerberus, guardian of hell. Ooh, this glyph is resonating with something. Could there be another one? Oh, I could find more of these. Ooh, I gotta search. But didn't I get some? I did get some tickets. He. I can be cheeky and do that. Yeah, that's just the odd thing, you know? And I feel like that may be the case with the Castlevania Netflix series too, where it felt like its own story and kind of a celebration of Castlevania as opposed to trying to truly embody the story of the games in any way. It's odd. It's very odd. So we'll see how that goes. That's just it. We'll see. We'll see how this ends up. It could be great or could be bad. Or it could just be an enjoyable 7 out of 10 action romp, because not everything needs to be a 10 out of 10 masterpiece. It changed the perspective of my world and also did my taxes for me. Like, it doesn't need to do any of that. If it's enjoyable, that's plenty. Can I please... Please, for love of... Thank you. God damn. There we go. Concentrate magic energy into a destructive beam. Finally. Got it. So yeah, last we left off, we were down here. And we were exploring Dracula's castle, and it seems I've got some other glyphs that I can find that would be really fun. And of course, get in my reach. Oh, that's a boss room. In that case, shouldn't there be a save point just below here? Should there be? There is. Sweet. Okay, that's a good find. All right. But yeah, that's... Because I feel like that's a little bit of things that you need to keep in mind, I suppose, when it comes to media, is that not everything needs to be phenomenal, because it feels like we live in an era of absolutes where things need to be either absolutely amazing or absolutely garbage with no real middle ground. And I think that's getting better nowadays, but there's still circles that are like, if you don't give it anything higher than an 8, or if you don't give it anything, or if you give something lower than an 8, people think you hate it, you know, that classic situation. And I'm confident y'all likely have seen a comment section that seems very similar to what I just said when it comes to like, oh, you gave this thing that came out recently a 6 out of 10, so you hated it. And it's like, no, a 6 out of 10 is an okay rating. Please don't think we're IGN. Please don't think we're going to say too much water. All right, so this time we're going to go to the right. And I recognize that, you know, that's, God, that review was like over 10 years ago. So that may not stand as a potential argument for bad game reviews, but I still think it does. And frankly, it should still be lauded as an example of such. Oh, cool. Gazing towards heaven, forsaking Closere? Closere? Piss off, Cave Troll. You're nowhere near as easy as you were in Skyrim. There we go. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Whew, okay. I should go back and... There we go. Get skipped, nerd. All right, so we've got a boss down there to contend with, so we'll see how that goes. But first, I have enough to buy one more potion. And I guess that may be the sentiment that I hope gets picked up in the event of other games that are very beloved, be they franchise or singular games that get a TV series of any capacity. Because, I mean, we got a Tomb Raider one, which I have not heard a single peep about ever since it released. We got Laserhawk, which people liked. Castlevania, which people either really loved or really hated. And Devil May Cry, which people are kind of feeling mixed about right now. And then there's... what else was there? There was that Yakuza series that was done on Amazon, which I think... I've heard not so favorable things about that one, which is unfortunate, but I don't know. Like, I haven't seen it entirely myself, but the trailers didn't really inspire a whole lot of confidence in me. And from what I hear, that sounds like I was warranted in that thought process. So yeah, that's kind of my deal on that front. As for anything else that comes up in the future, again, we won't really know until anything gets announced, but I'm going to say that maybe what the fuck? Oh, cool. Ooh, neat. Ow, not neat. Oh, the shadow's the damn... Oh, I have an idea. Shadow. Darkness, I must use my light. Where is it? Where's the light one? Lightning. Ball of light. There we go. Yep, sure enough. Oh my god, that damage though. Ow. Holy shit. Well, good thing I saved. All right. That also sounded like Liam O'Brien, from what I heard. Where'd it go? There it is. But yeah, I'm just hoping that it's good. That's really all I can that's all I can wish for in the end. If it's good, then that means, you know, they've done their job in making at least an entertaining TV series. If it's bad, then we'll know. We just need to keep our comments and stuff respectful and, you know, not call each other names if someone has a take you disagree with. How the fuck am I supposed to... How am I... I'm cornered there. How am I supposed to dodge his moves? I'm very confused. I also should get some hearts so that I can actually do some more damage versus just regular attacks. So let's go back to the village again. Also, we have an ad break starting in 5 minutes as a heads up. All right, let's get... No, I want... I'm not really sure what the right direction in the castle is supposed to be right now. So we'll see, but we need luminous stuff. Where'd it go? Need that. I mean, I'll keep trying. It's just unfortunate that this guy is just really, really strong. Maybe I'm under-leveled for this. I mean, I've got the teleport points, so... At the very least, I won't lose progress too much if I just save and then decide that maybe I just continue exploring the castle. And there is that one divot up there that I haven't explored in this area, so we can go check that. Yeah, I think that's Liam O'Brien. Wow, from Jonathan Morris to Random Shadow Guy. No? Holy shit. That damage output is crazy. Do I have anything that's good against dark? I don't think so. Can also try the up attack for the special move for whatever the Luminous stuff is. I do have parries. I almost forgot. Wait, I do have the backflip. Yep. Okay, I needed these for this fight. Oh, that was bad. Okay, it doesn't help if I dodge into the attack, but it does work. So the iframes are there. Only thing is, aiming this light thing is not easy because I have to hit the shadow, not the guy. But it seems like this is the right move. And it's a good thing that I decided to grab it. Oh, come on. Oh, I can't do it in air? Okay. Did I not equip the... Hold on, did I not equip that? Those leg armors? I thought I did. Change leg gear. The wear invincible while backdashing. Yeah, so... I think I may just be underleveled for that fight. Full stop. So, in that case, we'll go somewhere else. And while these balls of light do damage against that fight, that boss guy, I can't in good faith want to keep this thing, because it doesn't matter how much damage I do. If I can't aim it right, then I don't think I want to keep it. So we're just going to go up this way and get back to this area, which I skipped earlier. What is up here? Oh. Mercury boots. Is that just a movement speed upgrade? That'd be nice if that were the case. But in any case, let me skip past these guys, get to the save room, and then we will go to BRB, and then I think maybe we'll go explore that top area that we haven't fully gone through yet, since that hallway was silent. All right, so BRB, take these next 3 minutes to get yourself some water, stretch, whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back. And we're back, and embarrassingly enough, I'd forgotten to turn the game's audio on. Gotta love how you can be streaming for so long and yet there's just one tiny step that you can always consistently forget no matter what. It's like seeing your comfort character in a long-running shonen anime. You just think like, ah, yes, that. And that's my deal. I'm like, ah, yes, forgetting to turn on the damn desktop audio. Because here's the thing, I know desktop audio on OBS isn't really the go-to way to do that, to do game recording stuff, but it's the way that I do my console games, because I could have it be just through the Elgato system of, the Elgato sound system for you guys to be able to hear the game, but then I can't hear the game back. So if I wanted to say, I don't know, hear the game's awesome soundtrack, I have to essentially wait on that. So, all right, I have to find another means to be able to hear it back, and I haven't been able to do so outside of turning up the audio on my monitor itself, since it has speakers in it, so I can hear the music. Which, yeah. There are magic energies coursing through this room. If that statue is Cerberus, then this must be the gateway into hell. I just need to figure out how to unseal it. Okay, so I have one part of the Cerberus collection here, so I need to get the other two. Okay. The hell did I have a... Neat. Okay, I have a different up attack now. All right, well, in any case, oh God. Oh, Jesus. I was kind of getting hit on all sides here. Hold on. There. An easy get out of jail card. All right, so now that I know that's a thing, so the only way forward is for me to go against the shadow guy, which in that case, I need to put on something that I can at least do consistent aimed damage with. Try the scythe. I did get new shoes though. Hold on, what were those about? Not surprisingly, it allows for faster movement speed. Ah, neat. Yeah, figured that'd be the case. So, yeah, movement speed, cool. But yeah, because I have a separate audio situation going on, because a little while back, I had learned on Blue Sky through someone who was like, hey, I've been seeing people that don't have this audio setup of like, hey, set up your audio to have it be separate audio sources so you don't have desktop audio, so that anything that comes from your desktop isn't blaring into the game, which it's fair, but as I said, the problem is for my console setup, I don't really have anything like that. I don't know how to set that kind of thing up, so I am trying to figure out how I can do a solution with that. But overall, it's an okay setup, because for the most part, not a lot tends to happen desktop-wise with my audio, so we're all good. I know I need to find a solution later. It's possible, but I need a way to be able to hear the game back alongside being able to play the game's audio for you all, so yeah. Just audio stuff and Twitch, yay. All right. So we got one part of Cerberus. We just need two more. I don't know if that is fully the gate to Dracula, but we'll see. Yeah, we went through here, got that chest, and then we explored through here a bit more. I went up there to grab some treasure, I think. Yeah, I went left and ended up in the labyrinth, so let's try going to the right this time, see where we end up. Valkyrie Greaves. I'm getting a lot of foot armor. Hold on, what are those? Let me see what those are. Valkyrie Greaves. Whoa! Fully protection. Blessed by a warmint. That's a big boost in. Oh my god! That is that is a +8 in defense. Good find. All right, I will definitely keep those in mind if I find the iframes of the... Actually, fuck it. I haven't really backdashed at all in this game, and while it seems to work to an extent, I'd rather just be able to dodge outright instead of attempt to backdash around. Feels kind of situational, the backdash, so hold on. Let me equip those. There we go. Ooh, a ruby. Okay, I can't get past this for some reason. Do I gain... How much experience do I get from these guys? 6. Not a lot. 6 experience points. Cool. Alright. Well, it was worth it to venture. We got the Valkyrie Greaves, which I like. Anything to the left here? No, I didn't think so. All right. Oh, right, that's why it was that way. I was like, why is that not... Huh, and I know... Yep. Figured it'd be something like that. Okay. So that's done. And we got some good armor out of it, which is a plus. Only thing now is I gotta try to fight that shadow guy. He's literally the only boss I've found so far. We'll save to get the full heal. There we go. All right. This is a really good theme. And you know, after I finish the game tonight, I'm gonna probably give my summation on the Dominus collection as a whole, since I've now played all 3 of the games and pretty much have all of the more immediate as many of the immediate Castlevania games as possible under my belt. I still have a lot of the retro titles, and I'm gonna be honest with you all. There are going to be some of the titles in the Classic Collection that I may not do, because I hear some of them are genuinely unfun with how they are structured and the general way that they are done, because I've heard things about Castlevania Adventure 1 on the Game Boy Color? No, original Game Boy that really made them sound like an unappealing prospect. Like,
I will take your shadow.
I don't know, like, I'm willing to play games that may not have aged well in some ways, but from what I've heard about it, it really does not sound like a fun time. Holy fuck. Okay, so the scythe moves don't do a ton. In that case, maybe I could just try the regular one. Where's the regular? Let's try that. And I think and I know I said I wasn't really certain about the, yeah, we'll try those out. We'll see how this does. I'm not expecting it to work, but we'll see.
I will take your shadow.
Well, it's nice that I don't have to aim this. Jesus Christ! If I had a way of just getting over... Because I at least don't have to aim this one in order for me to actually damage the boss, but... This ain't good.
I will take your shadow.
Nope, still concentrates on the guy. Why? Ah, God damn it. It seems like this guy may hold the other Cerberus part, so it seems I do have to fight him. Actually, since I can dodge just by jumping, it's probably better I do this. And the Valkyrie Greaves attached are likely better too. And since I don't need the wall stuff anymore, where's the Constitution one? Where is it? I had it somewhere here. Mind Con, there it is. And I'm not gonna try the Lumen's attack, because frankly, it's not working. I was trying to do another slide. What? Is it because I was next to stairs? Alright. So Shinoa can't do a stair slide like Mario can. Cool.
I will take your shadow. Light!
Oh, cool. All right. But at the very least, it seems easy enough to dodge. It hits like a fucking truck. And I don't have the ingredients to turn in for more meals to get, sadly. Because, like, I could search for them, but I don't know how worth it they are. Because the last few times we've gotten some health items from the chef, he didn't exactly provide anything of substance.
I will take your shadow.
Forgot to change it. Hold on. Okay, but this seems to be at least a good strat. I'm lasting longer than normal. Also, I'm gonna remember to just out and in and then save again. There we go. All right. Let's get. Just gotta keep fighting.
I will take your shadow.
Light!
Come on. Nope, didn't think so. It's dumb that I can't attack the guy. Like, I thought that seems like an obvious weak point, but no. All right. Because the other thing is that even if I did get a bunch of potions, they only heal up about 50, so I'd be burning through those pretty quickly.
I will take your shadow.
That was just a bad attempt. Actually, I may have an idea. No. I was about to say, maybe when I'm on the ground, or maybe when I'm on the ground, but I gotta find a way to get behind him to get it to work, and it's not easy. Yeah, I think the super attack with the light isn't gonna work.
Take your shadow.
Really? Okay, so he just gets faster. Interesting. Okay. Well, good to know. Because, Now I just need to be more evasive, all right? Fine, I guess. I know it works. I just need to lock in a little bit.
I will take your shadow.
Fine by me.
That was quite entertaining.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Am I missing something here? Because the section to the right of the... Oh, no, wait, is that a ghoul room? Let's double check what's past the Cerberus room that way. Because I'd like to at least figure that out, because I can't help but feel like I am missing something that will help make that fight easier. Like, the light ability is clearly working, but that damage output is way too much, and my ability to dodge it gets very limited the second that the second phase goes through, so... And I know I forgot to put on the constitution boosting stuff, but I feel like that's not even gonna help me much in that fight, because... So... I guess I can keep trying, but we'll see. Because I don't think this is a grinding problem. I think it's genuinely I'm missing something here that's supposed to help me. So let's see. No, this was what it was. I'm missing something here. Ah, fuck it. I've got the tickets, I might as well use them.
Yeah. I'll be
Yeti.
counting on you again.
Welcome! Thanks for your business. Welcome!
Raw
Thanks
killer
for your
fish and...
business.
Yeah, I don't know how much those would really help. I'm gonna look up if there's any kind of guide for that, because I feel like I'm missing something with how much damage is being done by that guy. Oh, he's weak against flame and light attacks. Okay. Oh, wait. Do I have that glyph? I don't think I do. Wait, Okay, no, I do have it. It's the beam one I just got from the skeleton. Oh. Also, int and strength. Yeah, it seems with this game you really have to pay more attention to the kinds of stats that you're defending yourself against versus normal. Like, it's not typically like, oh, you increase strength and that's good against all. No, it's very different in this case, which is fine. It's just got a different mindset. Alright, let's try that. But yeah, that's... Okay, so... I need to equip that, the laser, in order to start doing some real damage, since it's both fire and light. I did not realize that it was weak to fire, too. So now that I know, we'll see how that goes. I don't feel really too bad about looking up some guides about these things, because sometimes these bosses are a little, as I mentioned, puzzly in their own way, and... This game definitely feels like the hardest of the trilogy here in terms of like, oh yeah, you don't get much in the way of equipment and you gotta pay attention to your stats way more here. So first things first, I'm actually gonna save down here to give myself better chances of survival. It's a good thing I got this laser when I did. Now, if only I could get the one from this fucker, but he will not fucking drop it. It's like the fucking cat one all over again. It just... They flash that they can drop it, yet they don't. And I saw that I could get the onyx studs, but I need to get onyx to... Or I need to get a diamond for those, I imagine, and I cannot find a diamond for the life of me. Where do I find diamond, actually? Let's see. Oh. Oh god, random drops, really? Okay, well... I now know. But again, with the damage output, I'm not sure how much that's gonna help me here. But we'll see. But I'll try it one more time, and we'll see how that goes. That did get the phase down, at least, so that's good. It just... The problem is the damage output. Like, he just does so much damage, and I don't have much of a way to heal. Unfortunately. Maybe I could... I think I could do it. I just need to be smart about dodging at least a couple of those moves in the second phase. Like the 3, like, paw attacks that it does, or claw attacks.
I will take your shadow.
Because knowing that a diamond is a random drop, I might be here forever with how my RNG tends to be in these games. I don't want a repeat of trying to get that one particular demon soul in the, or enemy soul in Dawn of Sorrow when I couldn't get past the fucking cricket fight in that. Or the locust fight. God damn it. Actually, maybe if I could just get the picture of the Yeti, because I feel like I have a remembrance of where that is exactly. I just could like the exact location for the journalist, because he pays out a lot, and if I could just buy up some potions to give myself a little heal for this fight, I'd really appreciate it. I'll give this another go, and then I might do that. Just to get a little money. Oh god. Hold on. If I could just go to the left a little bit. Hold on. No. I feel it's close. God damn, that's quick. I can get this. No. I need a heal buff. I need a healing buffer. I need a cushion. It's possible, but I don't want to abuse the rewind feature too much. Like, there's some instances in this trilogy where I felt like it was warranted, but yeah. And then there's some entries in the advanced trilogy I remember where it was necessary, like with Circle of the Moon. I have to say, throughout my Castlevania experience, I will say probably that Circle of the Moon was one of the more interestingly unfun experiences in the entire series. It was such a fucking weird... Like, I can't think of any other way to describe it other than, for whatever reason, it just felt like a completely unintuitive experience when it came to its gameplay design versus the versus what I had to do, you know, like the movement of the main character and all that. But I mean, that's what's been fascinating about doing these little visits towards older Castlevania games, especially ones I haven't played before, because I get to experience these versions of characters and events that I've never seen before. Who knows if whether or not we're going to see them again. My guess is probably no, considering Konami's current situation with their game development stuff. And I doubt Blooper Team's going to be chomping at the bits of like, oh, you want to be a cool game for us to, you know, be a cool entry in this beloved franchise for us to tackle next? Why don't we somehow pull Circle of the Moon up for a remake? It'd be an interesting prospect, but I would be very uncertain over how that would go over. Because I'm confident there's at least 1,000 other franchises that people would want a reworking of to the caliber that Silent Hill 2 got. Not to say that, you know, Silent Hill 2 needed a reworking at all. People just wanted to fucking be able to play it and have the official files and everything, but... oh well. Camera. Where's the camera? Where are you? Damn it! There we go. Got him.
Hey.
So the Yeti's real too, eh? Never would have guessed. Well, this is huge. Here's your cut. 12,000. Might start hearing offers from Better Paper soon. Well, the magazine that's the general store as usual. Check it out. I don't want to check out the magazine, please. I just wanted the 12,000. 12,000. Thank God. That's a lot of money.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something?
Want to buy something? Yay. Buy a bunch of minestrone soups.
Come back again.
There we go. Now we have a good amount of healing items. Let's try this again. I don't remember if the minestrone soup was a good healing item or not, but at the very least I'm willing to use it because I need some healing. Oh, excuse me. Had to stretch my back. All right, let's try this again. First, I'm gonna save so that I'm 1, fully healed, and 2, have a easier access to the fight.
I will take your shadow.
Not my Shadow the Hedgehog plushie, anything but that. How good is the minestrone? Oh, it's pretty good.
That was quite entertaining.
How the fuck am I supposed to dodge that? There we go. Fuck you. I will shit in your goddamn boots, and you will walk around with shit-filled boots. Fuck you and your boots. Holy shit. Let's go save so I don't have to do that again if I die. Yeah, the minestrone soup helped me. Now, if only that fucking squid can drop that. Drop the thing. All right. So something else that I've done recently is that I started playing the Fields of Mystria update, the new one that recently dropped for this in the past couple weeks, or days rather, and I've been chipping away at that a lot because one, I really like that game. Two, because of how things have been lately with my personal life and job hunting, I've been kind of neglecting that poor game. I also haven't wanted to go through too much of the content while it's still only in early access, but they recently did a large content drop that adds a whole new zone to the dungeon area, and also the dragon finally has a human sprite that you can interact with and be able to expound upon your romance potential with the dragon, and also you finally get a pet, which is nice because I was wondering about when they would add the ability to have a pet since they couldn't do that in the character creator. So yeah, it's nice. I had picked a dog, but you can choose between a dog and a cat, or you can decide to have a dog or cat whenever you want, which I have to say, if there's anything that I will 1000% praise Fields of Mystria over, it is giving the player such a massive, massive amount of customizability for the type of player experience they want for their farm, their character, down to the pets they have. I like it a lot. It's very nice. It's a very nice game, and I like a lot of the inclusions they had made to, you know, make it a fun experience for people that, you know, might just wanted some stuff. Wow, that's fucking fair. Stuff from their farming games that maybe they just didn't get out of others, like being able to pick your pronouns, being able to choose your outfits without having to go to an inventory, the NPCs having more involved dialogues with themselves, or with themselves or each other without the player even having any input. What else? The fact that the dungeons feel more fleshed out and there's kind of a deeper story to everything. I like it. Like, that's not to say that other farm sims are bad for not having those. Far from it. It's just what's there is nice, and I'm glad that people like it, because nothing warms my heart more than seeing a dev that, or seeing a game that had some really nice looking potential be able to actually deliver on it, you know? So that's got me pretty happy. And seeing the game be given some genuinely good feedback and them taking the feedback well has been really, really nice, because they've been very ear to the ground, as it were, as far as updates and making sure that they got everything they need for particular parts for their game. Because so far when it comes to the game, I only experienced a few major crashes with one part of the game that might have been my own fault. So on your farm, you can obviously have cows and chickens and other animals like capybaras, I think ducks, and what else? I think you can have alpacas or llamas. I forget the difference between the two, but you can have a lot of different types of animals on your farm, and obviously to have all those different types of animals, you need barns. So I already have a coop or you need barns and coops. So I have a coop for my chickens and a barn for my cows, but I wanted to have a separate barn for a separate set of animals and let them roam free. So I bought another barn, and I was planning on having that be set up for, you know, having with separate animals. But then when I got to actually building the barn and had the materials for it and everything, the game crashes on me. Like, literally the day of the barn being built, the game crashes after being active in it. Have you got a barn for the monkeys? I don't know if monkeys will be added into the game. You could ask the devs about it, or better yet, you can mod monkeys in yourself, because people have wanted to mod Mystria with some particular things. Terrible game. As I said, modding's always a possibility. Like, I don't really know how to mod games myself, but it doesn't seem hard. Games get better with monkeys. I agree. More games should have that. I imagine that Black Myth Wukong game may be up your alley then, since that's literally about the Monkey King. But yeah, Fields of Mystria, I have fun with it, and it's and the fact that it's got so much content in it still being in early access and is at its current price point really does stagger me, because there's so much to it and so many cool little quality of life things that it being only $14 is really, really, really nice. Heart max increase, I'll take that. But yeah, I still plan on romancing the doctor of the village because it was like love at first sight for me. And I've been seeing a lot of people be very conflicted over which characters they want to romance, because everybody's designed so well and has such fun interactions with the player and other characters in the village, because as I said, the characters have dynamics with each other separate from the player character being there, which I really like. It makes it feel like they're actually a community and not just NPCs to interact with, you know? And actually, one other thing that was added into the update that really blew my socks off is like, oh, this is a good idea, is they included an ability once a day where you can talk to a character and she'll tell you about the likes and dislikes, or the liked and loved gifts of some of the villagers that you interact with. So one of the people that you can interact with is the girl on the cover art, Celine, and she really likes flowers, which is evident when you get to meet her. But then you talk to one of the villagers who's the gossip person, and they're like, oh, you want to learn about Celine, do you? Because you get a random selection of 3 people, and you get one gift that she'll tell you about, and you'll learn like, oh, she really likes daisies or daffodils or roses, like that kind of thing. But it won't be highlighted fully until you actually give the gift. It's nice because it means you don't have to tab out of the game to keep a wiki open, because I know that's something that a lot of people do when it comes to games that have this kind of giving gifts to NPCs and interacting with them. So it's very nice. All right. Oh, hello. Oh, hold on now. There we go. Ow, oh God. Yeah, I should probably have healed with some soup before I did that. Actually, speaking of soup and Fields of Mystria stuff, something else I like is that even if you don't have, say, easy restorative properties for your stamina and health when you've done all of your farming for the day, you're given some ways to actually heal up your health and stamina, both from the village and also from stuff you can earn as a dungeon explorer, funnily enough. That being, if you go to the inn in the game and you see the big cauldron that they've got there, you get one free soup a day, which isn't a lot of stamina you get back, but it's at least some you can get back. And then the other thing that's nice is, if you explore enough in the dungeons, or the mines rather, and start, making your way through everything, you are rewarded with spells that can have various different kinds of effects, from causing rain to fall so you don't have to water your crops for the day, restoring your health and stamina to full so that you don't have to worry about carrying, if you have enough food in a dungeon, or if you need to quickly heal up everything because you had other activities besides your farming you wanted to do. it just, the amount of things in Fields of Mystria that kept endearing itself to me really, really made me enjoy that game before I even knew I wanted to wishlist it. So I'm glad it's out. I'm glad it's out, and I'm glad people love it. Now I just wonder when, I just wonder if whether or not they'll actually put it out onto other platforms like on Switch or what have you, because holy shit, if there's anything that I can imagine being on the Switch and doing exceptionally well in, it would be Fields of Mystria. That game would absolutely devour people on the Switch. Also, we have an ad break coming up about 5 minutes. We've got an ad break coming, just a heads up. All right. So they can't go off ledges. That's good to know. Okay, that's a continuation. Get away from these guys because they are very mean and they hurt pretty hard. Oh, that's a trippy effect. Oh God. Oh, that's a very weird effect. Damn it. Oh, what do we get? Sapphire and 2,000 gold. Okay. Still need the 2 other Cerberus parts, though. Haven't found them yet. You know what I should equip to make this a tad easier on myself? I don't need this on anymore. I need... Where's the hammer? There you are. Holy shit. I should probably also go save. That might also help me here. There we go. Okay. Let's go save, and then we'll continue upwards. Ow, god damn it. Alright. Yeah, that's mostly what I've been doing lately, because the update for Fields of Mystria happened yesterday, and I'm just... I played like 7 hours or so of that, which... isn't a lot. I know some people have said like, oh, I started it and it was something I played until like 7 a.m. the next morning from that night, and I'm like, yeah, I figured some would be really into that because they'd want to go start betting the dragon. Because let's face it, this is the internet. And I did end up getting spoiled on what the dragon's human design looked like. And I will say the design is quite good. If any of you know the anime Fushigi Yugi, it kind of has that type of energy. And if you don't know what that is, it's a older anime from like the early 2000s, I think, late 90s, which fits into the game's whole aesthetic, but yeah. No, I don't. Let me look it up, actually. When did that come out? Yeah, there it is. Fushigi Yugi. It is from 1995. Fushigi Yugi, also known, let's see, The Mysterious or Curious Play. Got Crunchyroll now? Okay, so I don't know. It is on there. All right, so you have the option. It's a shoujo anime from the 90s. And I think, let's see. Yeah, and it's an isekai, funnily enough. Yeah, main character, she finds a strange book, gets taken to an ancient world where she becomes the crown princess and finds herself at odds with the affections of handsome warriors. Wife gave puppy eyes and said, "Fine, I'll get it." Hey, I mean, think about it this way: you'll now get to watch all the cool romance and action shows and have a be able to cuddle and watch that together. That'll be fun. Oh, wife for 3 days. Oh. All right, well, we'll continue this discussion after the ad break, so take these next 3 minutes to get yourself some water, stretch, whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. So, yeah, basically, I saw Calderus's design, the name of the dragon, and yeah, like I got that distinct like, oh, this guy is definitely fantastical vibe off of him. And I only know Fushigi Yugi because it was very popular in the circles that I was around when I was younger, in high school especially, and I was like, oh wow, that is the vibe I got off of his design immediately. So yeah, it's cool though, because, you know, the entire idea of that game's aesthetic is late 90s or 80s to 90s shoujo art style. Can I like poke his head from here? Oh wait. And I definitely have grown a fonder appreciation for the shoujo genre of anime as I've gotten older. I liked some of it when I was younger too. I remember in particular, one of my earliest ones that I think I saw in high school was one by the name of Princess Tutu, if anyone remembers that one. It's, I don't know if it's how popular it may be in circles nowadays, but back when I was younger, it was discussed quite a bit in terms of its popularity. I don't remember what, I think it was Princess Tutu in the early 2000s? I think it was. And if you want a synopsis on it, Princess Tutu is a series that was from the early 2000s, I think, and it was about this ballet student named Duck, and she's trying to solve the daily troubles of people in her little village as a crazy storyteller tries to warp reality in his favor by making things more interesting. And I remember that being one of the anime that I saw at the time that made me very sad at its ending. I will also count that towards, God, what else was there? There was one that hit me really hard. I don't know how popular or well discussed it is nowadays, but Clannad, and especially Clannad After Story, holy shit. The ending was a more heartwarming feeling towards the end, but by God, did it rip your heart out in the middle. It rips your fucking heart out in the middle of it all. And I don't think Chobits made me particularly sad though. I don't know, I'm trying to think back to my Netflix watching days of anime in high school, and I think another one that might have gotten me was Gonkutsuou Count of Monte Cristo. I think that one got me as well. And if you don't know Gonkutsuou, please, anime know how to pull on these heartstrings. They do. Like, there's a very, very nice kind of magic in how a lot of anime are capable of doing that. I mean, hell, the recent one that I felt the strongest towards in terms of like, oh man, that hit me in the feels was Dandadan, and another was Mob Psycho 100, and God, it makes me really want to see season 3, because I hear season 3 caps off the series in such a powerful way, but I can't, I don't want to pay for Crunchyroll because I don't have the money for it, and even if I did have the money for it, Crunchyroll's monopoly practices are not something I want to encourage by giving them my money. So, yeah, it sucks, but, you know, it just means I'm gonna be late to the party unless Blu-rays release, you know? Or if I find a Blu-ray of Mob Psycho, which I would buy 1,000%. I would 1,000% buy an entire Mob Psycho series Blu-ray. Is it on Netflix? The first 2 seasons of Mob Psycho are on Netflix, not season 3. I'm guessing because they need to strike some kind of deal with Crunchyroll for that. That's my guess. Because that's the unfortunate thing about a lot of series that I really like that don't have their entire repertoire on Netflix right now. Like I'm not gonna try and praise Netflix too much for anything, because let's face it, Netflix has done a lot of very irreparable harm to some series and also jeopardized a lot of people's jobs versus any kind of versus all the good stuff that they've gotten on there. But I will admit that they've at least done some stuff right in regards to making sure some series are preserved. Monster is on Netflix. You know, Berserk is on Netflix, the 1997 series. God, is it available in America now or no? Hold on. Why? 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 Yeah. God damn it. Netflix, you licensed having Berserk on your platform, and yet you only have it available in some countries in Europe. Started watching Brotherhood. How is it? How are you finding it so far?
Hey, want to buy something?
God. Sorry, I'm just so frustrated because I've been wanting to watch the 1997 Berserk series for so long, and I can't. I can't watch this thing that people say is really good. And it makes me sad. God damn it. All right, I'm gonna save.
Yeah.
She fired me. He only wants his serious little sports articles. Well, whatever. I was thinking about settling here anyway. With the Yeti and the cave troll, and, you know, with Laura and the jeweler. Oh. He's like, oh, the jeweler, Ooh, coffee. But yeah, Now, if only they could probably keep, if there's anything that I wish Netflix could try to keep, it would be the original 2003 Full Metal Alchemist, since you mentioned Brotherhood. Because... My wife watched the original Full Metal? Ah, okay. Yeah, like, because I remember the original FMA being on Netflix for the longest time. She says she likes this version. That's fair. I mean, as I said, you know, if there's anything that I will always want people to do before they make any judgments about which they like more is to see both, because I don't want the discourse happening again of like, oh, Brotherhood is way better. It's better than the original. The original has no merit for being anime, and because I've seen that argument and it pisses me off. It pissed me off back then and it pisses me off now. Like, watch the episode with the little girl and their dog. Yeah, that's at least the part of the 2003 series that I know everybody says the original did better, and I will agree with that full-heartedly, because, you know, the way that they had directed it in the series in the 2003 version, just aces. It's unsettling, it's well done, the acting in it's really good, and it's just the perfect amount of tragic. Because the matter with the thing with the episode then versus the episode in Brotherhood is that in Brotherhood, it happens so quickly that it feels like it's more baffling as opposed to like anything that's supposed to be tragic. Like, it's tragic, yes, but you're kind of left more blindsided. I had no idea what was going to be that dark. Oh yeah, Full Metal Alchemist goes places. Like, probably not to places that you may have seen in other more seinen titles, but for a shonen series, it definitely isn't afraid of going to territories that can be on the more, like, fucked up end of things. And honestly, you kind of that can be indicative of most shonens, period, if you really read into the things that they showcase. For instance, if you're familiar with, as I mentioned earlier, Dandadan. You know, some really sad shit happens in Dandadan. And I also think of moments in One Piece where some of the stuff that's showcased there in terms of its themes are really dark. Like, yeah, the character design can still be goofy, but holy shit, there are some things that happened in some of the more recent arcs of One Piece that actually got me. like, I almost cried at a couple moments in One Piece because I was like, oh God. So, it's always been there. The capacity for being tragic has always been there. It's just, a lot of the time there tends to be slapstick and stuff involved. And if anything, the one failing that I'll usually give towards Brotherhood is that its tendencies to be more slapstick driven at points really undercuts the serious nature of some of the moments in play. Like, there are some moments in Brotherhood where I felt like, while it would have been melodramatic at certain points, it feels a tad more warranted versus the slapstick that tends to follow for a moment of like a character nearly dying in the middle of a fight, or if a character's, you know, having an existential crisis and they use a chibi face for part of it, and I'm like, you couldn't just leave the face like normal? I don't know. Again, like, I don't want to get into a whole Fullmetal Alchemist argument here because I used to do that when I was younger, and I very much lost the energy to really argue like that anymore. But I just want to at least say that for the most part, it seems the argument is both series have their merits for watching them, and please watch them both before deciding on which one you end up preferring as far as a series is concerned. Or you can just like both. That's it. Or you can just like both. It's just more Fullmetal Alchemist. What's there not to like about that? Does one have an anime original ending? Yes. Do those tend to work out most of the time? No. But it's not like still think the live action is better. You're gonna change your mind. I will tell you outright. As a Fullmetal Alchemist fan, you're gonna change your mind, and honestly, Fullmetal Alchemist live action is considered kind of like the Batman and Robin of the franchise, if that makes sense. Like, to each their own, but trust me, the series will do some stuff. I'm messing, it's right, I know, but I've seen a lot of points of people who like one part of a franchise that is considered one of the less popular parts of it all. I think of people that may like the Thunderdome from Mad Max. Just wanted to see your reaction. My reaction, chat, was part of my brain just kind of glitched a little bit, you know, like a dead pixel went into the gray matter of my brain. Actually, I just thought of another series that I hope could get rescued by a streaming service. Hunter x Hunter 1999, I think. Because for those that don't know, and if you're a Hunter x Hunter fan, you probably do know, but for those that don't, Hunter x Hunter got a adaptation a long time ago in the 90s that I don't think it was done by the same studio that did Yu Yu Hakusho. Enter the Thunderdome? Yeah, that one. And that adaptation, as far as I've heard, is far more experimental in terms of how it's done its animation versus the 2011 series. Now, I'm not going to try and say like, oh, then that means it must be better, because I love the 2011 Hunter x Hunter. 2011 Hunter x Hunter is one of my favorite anime of all time. It awoke me to the idea of shonens being more than just, you know, the power fantasies and people screaming. It gone against so many shonen tropes and made some shonen tropes out to just be really, really fucked up in the potential implications of it all. Seven Seeds? Was that the studio? It says Nippon Animation. Seven Seas is an anime. Released a few years ago. Huh. But yeah, the my favorite god anime, the Netflix stuff. Oh, that's what you were meaning. Yeah, that's the other tragic thing is, as much as Netflix has done well as far as improving upon being a platform for people to access anime on, that's a competitor to Crunchyroll and their bullshit. They also have that much reviled habit of canceling series after their first season. Ones that had some serious potential too, like ones that people really loved. I think there was one that was about battle nuns or something. I think it was just called Battle Nuns, and it was just this really cool sounding series about nuns fighting the forces of evil. I think there was one that was like a lesbian romance about a vampire hunter and a vampire having a star-crossed lover situation. And it sounded really cool, but Netflix canceled it after one season. And I wish I remembered the name of the series. Was it called Battle Nuns? Hold on. Yep, yeah, Battle Nun 2020. It got 2 seasons before it got the axe. So, yeah, or I don't know if it did get the axe, but yeah, yep, it did get canceled. Fuck, man. Canceled before season 3. Oh, An Inside Job. How can I forget that one too? That one was also a particularly tragic one because that had, yeah, a lot of potential, and then Netflix just cancels it. God damn it. It's just unfortunate because, as I said, Netflix, somehow they have a lot of these shows that just do really well for them and get a lot of critical and financial success, or probably not financial, but definitely critical success, only for them to just axe it later because it's just not making enough for the returns that they need. I mean, you see the same things in gaming all the time. Loads of my shows got canned, yeah. Actually, you wanna know the tragic thing that I used to end up with a lot when I was watching anime in high school on Netflix? It was series that only had about 12 to 24 episodes or so, but didn't exactly have an ending per se. Instead, what it had was a read the manga ending, or the read the source material ending, which was like, oh, it left off at a very pivotal moment in that particular story, but that meant that you had to go to the source material to actually get closure on the series as a whole. So, yeah, that was the worst. Is that a gray Medusa head? No, that was the worst, because you get invested in these characters, and then you get to a point in the story that feels kind of more like a midway point versus an ending point, and then the series is over, and you're like, wait, that's it? Like, that's it? And sure enough, that is indeed it. Just like 7 Seeds, yep. So, it sucks, but what can you do? You can't, like, I don't know how easy it'll be to convince an executive to finally give another season to a series like that, but my guess is it's probably a big no. Okay, so we'll be coming at this from the other side. But yeah, I imagine I just gave a lot of 2000s anime fans a really big hit of, oh god, whiplash for like that exact thing, because it was a very tragic state of affairs whenever you would be really into this series and be left feeling like it's unfinished because, yeah, the anime is unfinished because they just didn't make any more because they were like, read the source material. It's when the CEO of Netflix say they don't get canceling good shows. Yeah. I just wish I could remember the name of that one with the vampire and the vampire hunter. I really wish I could because it sounded really cool. Because it was about this girl who was a member of a vampire hunting family. And I'm gonna see, do I have a ticket left? I should have won. Yes. And you know, she meets this female vampire, and they start and it's like a star-crossed romance. But then the fans do and fans boo. Or then they do and the fans boo. Well, that may also be due to the fact that they tend to lay off a ton of staff from the original production of it all and then try to start it up. Which I don't want to get too into how backroom dealings with this kind of stuff can go, because I will admit, I don't have the full scope of everything. I'm not a corporate executive. That was the worst show ever you're talking about? Really? I thought it sounded kind of cool. Was it just not well made or something? I'm just gonna sell these. Not the onyx, though. I have 2 gold ore.
Come back again. Welcome. Hey, you want to buy something?
I don't know, maybe I was interested in it because I have a bias towards really liking vampire hunting based stuff.
Come back again.
Yeah, I was all for the idea, but then Netflix canceled it. And Battle Nuns, I've not seen anything of, but I'm very curious about it, since I've heard people really like it. First kill, was that it? Okay, there it is. Oh, you're right, it has not... Okay. Yeah, it seems the reviews were kind of given more of a... You know that motion people do with their hands where they kind of go... wobble their hand back and forth? It seems that's the feeling people have towards this. I mean, I'm probably still curious about it, and thank you for at least telling me the name of the series. The whole production was so bad. Okay. Yeah, because I'm all for the idea of the story. It just sounds like it wasn't executed very well. That's a shame. Because I'm all for the idea. I just, if it wasn't produced or written very well, then that's a shame, I guess. Yeah. All right, so we have gotten the shortcut here. We got the shortcut here. They had music overplaying everything. They never stop. Oh, they couldn't let moments they couldn't let any quiet moments happen. Oh, that's not... Oh. Yeah, that's not good. If there's anything that I personally am not the biggest fan of sometimes is whenever they don't let a good moment tend to be silent. Because... yeah. Okay. Very distracting. Okay. Because, like, I'm fine with maybe... Well, I mean, I mentioned earlier about how, it's not everything needs to always be a masterpiece or the worst thing ever. So, I'll still give it a go if I ever find the time to, because I want to see if I end up liking it myself instead of, you know, having to voice my opinion entirely on critic stuff. But it's good to at least know it's good to at least understand the reception of it. And also it's good to have the name finally. Thank you, chat, for telling me that. She has this hunger music kick in it, and it makes my ears bleed. Really? Well, I'll give it a listen. I'll give it a watch myself sometime and see how I feel about it. Because I do want to actually get back into watching more TV, since I've got so many series now that I've been meaning to try and finish. Your Fantasy, don't do it. But my curiosity, and I like Vampire Hunter stuff. I'm a Castlevania fan. I'm a Castlevania and Vampire Hunter D fan. I've got to at least give it the 3-episode rule. Oh my god, I'm dead. God damn these things. There's no hunting. Oh, there's no actual vampire hunting? Dang it. There is? Okay. Is it one of those things where it's like the hunting is a very secondary nature to the actual romance at hand here? Is it one of those things where it's like, oh, it's got vampire hunting and vampires is more of like a window dressing for the romance being done? Because I don't mind that so much. You know, like they want to tell a romance story and make it like Romeo and Juliet. Yeah, that's like, I don't mind that if they want to do that kind of thing, so long as it's written well. But from what you're saying, it doesn't seem like that was the case. They kill a zombie. A singular? Just the one? Actually, here's a question for you, chat. When it comes to certain genres, what's a genre that you just have tried to get into as far as something that you've heard is really cool, but for some reason or another, you just have never been able to get fully into it? I think 2. I mean, hey, 2's more than 1, so that's a plus. But yeah, like what's usually a genre of TV or anime or what have you that for some reason or another you just never really seem to get yourself fully into? Because I can think of a few, but the biggest one for me is definitely mecha stuff. So like Gundam or what else was there? There's Gundam. There's come on, Will, think of the words. Isekai's definitely shot up there as a genre that's become reviled for me. Yeah, it's kind of, oh, I remember what it was. Code Geass. So stuff like Code Geass, Gundam, that's never really tended to be my thing. Gundam, yeah, I don't know why. I think because a lot of it feels like it's very dense and sci-fi. That poor kid in the show. Yeah, like, I recognize that it's good and got a lot of themes to it, but I just personally have never found myself being super into it as far as it, because it just, I feel like sometimes it tends to really heavily overload me with information about stuff, like with characters talking about events and things without slowly introducing them. So if anything, I found myself preferring mecha whenever they're more of an additive to a different kind of genre. Like, think The Big O or The Vision of Escaflowne. Both shows I really like, but aren't explicitly like all about the mecha. They're like, a mecha's part of them, but it's not the whole package, you know? What? I'm watching it. Which one, The Big O or Escaflowne? Because I don't remember if Escaflowne's on there. Is it? How many? Oh, weak to lightning. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, in any case, the Big O is just noir mystery with some mecha in it, and Vision of Escaflowne is isekai with mecha, which I did just mention that I don't really care for isekai anymore at all, but Escaflowne is very different because 1, it's actually good and has great characters, and 2, it has a Yoko Kanno soundtrack, which, you know, no one is ever going to disclose. No one will ever say no to a Yoko Kanno soundtrack. If they do, that will be tantamount to heresy. Chronological order? Oh, for Gundam. Okay. Yeah, that's the other thing, is that Gundam specifically is a problem for me with how much of it there is that is based upon with how much of it you gotta go into a particular timeline of it, and it feels kind of like the DC, it feels like a comic book storyline with how Gundam just has so many different interweaving stories at certain points in a timeline. Episode 40 of the original show, god damn. I need to do instead, what if I did, I feel like this is a way to get one of the, I need to get something. I need to get more hearts. Could also get some experience from these things. But yeah, that's Mecha has just always kind of made my head hurt because it just felt like it's introducing characters at rapid succession that will all have some level of importance, and I'm like, oh, much prefer the origin. Yeah, because everybody will have their own preference on which Gundam they usually like the most, and I'm gonna tell you right now, the only Gundams that I've ever exposed myself to as far as series are concerned are, let's see, it was Iron-Blooded Orphans and Gundam Wing. God, Gundam Wing I saw a long time ago when I was young. I didn't see it on Toonami like how most people likely saw it. I saw it when it was on a DVD back when Netflix did DVD queues. It was great to see how they started building the Gundams. Yeah, that's something that I can find fun is when you go back to the origin of something to see how it was before to watch the next 40 years. Yeah, because Gundam's very broad. Gundam's got a lot to it. But yeah, I'm gonna be... How do I figure this shit out? Yeah, in the event that I ever, you know, decide to get into more Gundam or more mecha-based series, I'm just gonna try and keep it to more series that are just more separate from their own situation, which Iron-Blooded Orphans kind of is. Like, it goes from 2016 to 1979 is going to be a long watch. Yeah. I mean, let's face it, we do have a lot of different anime that last a very long time. I think there's like a slice of life anime or something that's lasted since the 1960s or so. So, yeah, there's some anime that definitely are a sit down and like, yeah, you're gonna be here for the next few decades. Ow, yeah. And nothing, and you know, for those that keep the series for that long, that's really cool. It's just, holy shit, I don't think I could, like, Slice of Life for me, I don't know if I could watch it normally, because I would get bored for most of these anyway, unless they had some extra thing to them that made them really different. But nearly over 40 years or so of that, and I'm like, holy fuck. Who is even still watching something like Sazae-san nowadays, you know? Because that series has, like, outpaces One Piece in terms of how many episodes it has. So, yeah. I mean, it definitely has an audience if we're going by the amount of fucking episodes it's got. And then there's stuff like Crayon Shin-chan, which is more of a comedy that's got some action stuff spliced into it, but nonetheless, it is also monumental, and Doraemon. So yeah, there's audiences for that stuff, and marketability. And I guess that really just comes down to it. We are in a capitalist society that needs to have marketability for a lot of the stuff that tends to get put out. You could have the best show idea out there, but if you're not going to sell your toys very well, then you're not going to last long as a series. Take, for instance, what happened with Symbiotic Titan, that Genndy Tartakovsky series that people really, really like, but because it just could not be marketable enough or wasn't marketing its toys very well, it just didn't last. And I remember ads for Symbiotic Titan being a thing, and that was... I haven't seen it myself, but I hear a lot of positive buzz about it. And if you don't know what Symbiotic Titan is, it was a series from the 2010s, I think, where it was starring a princess and her bodyguard, I think, and they arrive on Earth from either outer space or a different dimension, and they gain the ability, and I think the main character, or one of them, has the ability to transform into the titled Symbiotic Titan, which is like kind of a see-through mecha. I think, let me double check on that. First, I want to know the exact year. And I know it's Genndy Tartakovsky. I know people, yeah. Genndy Tartakovsky, who, if you don't know, is the guy that did Samurai Jack and Dexter's Laboratory. Or Laboratory, if you want to be pedantic. Yeah, Symbiotic Titan, American animated TV series, 2010 to 2011. Okay. Exciting hybrid of high school drama and giant robots. The adventures of beings from the planet Galaluna who crashed on Earth while attempting to escape their war-torn world. So, yeah, they are aliens from an alien planet that got on Earth and were stranded. So, they were just trying to do high school life mixed with robots, and people really liked it, but it just did not market itself enough, and it sadly got canned. Jack was amazing. Yeah, I didn't see a whole ton of early Samurai Jack when I was younger, but I did know of a whole lot of what happened in it, and I did see the 5th season as it was airing on Toonami, and I really liked it. Where the fuck am I? Arms department. Okay. I don't get why this thing's called a bugbear. It looks nothing like a bugbear. And thoughts on season 5, I know season 5's kind of considered controversial as far as it as a series is concerned, but I liked it, and I thought it wasn't the worst conclusion that could have happened to Jack and his story. It's just unfortunate that we had to wait this long for another season to even happen, I'm dead. Where does this even take me? How far back am I going? Oh, back at the village when I got healing items. 14 years, was it? Yeah, I think it was 14 years before that happened. And I think part of the reason why people's disappointment was so magnified was because they thought some different kind of ending was going to happen based upon elements of the original series, but yeah, just one of those classic situations of an ending not quite living up to the expectations of the fans, which I understand. Fans can feel however they feel about a series and how it ends, because not everyone's going to feel agreeable about how one character may have been written in one scene, just so long as the discussion is healthy, I love it, so I was happy we got an end. Yeah, at the very least, it's not ambiguous anymore. But I think the other reason why season 5 is controversial is because we got a more complete version of the ending from a video game. I forget which one, but it was a spin-off game that featured a bunch of characters from Cartoon Network and Warner Brothers that gave Samurai Jack a more like concrete-ish ending from the events of season 5. And I know people definitely didn't like that because it's like, really, you pulled a Nier, you pulled a thing where it's like a conclusion to this story is seen in an extra bit of side content that we have to buy a separate thing to do or to experience. Nowadays, you can just go on YouTube to handle that, which I'm glad is an era that we've got now because I mean, I think of something like Nier or Kingdom Hearts, where you don't get the full scope of the story just from going 1 to 2. You also have 1 to Chain of Memories to 2 to 358 over 2 days. And for Nier, you got stuff like books that you got to contend with to get more scope on some character moments, and it's like, all right, cool. Now, like, you want to have side content based on your property, that's fine, but I feel that's better if it's more additive and doesn't and makes it so that you don't alienate your fans by keeping really important character moments locked behind books, you know? Sure, so many shows don't get that. Yeah, I mean, we just mentioned we have a lot of anime that got a very read the source material type of ending. So the show got an ending that wasn't locked to comics or what have you, which is the silver lining that we should really take away out of that. Ah, shit. God, I hate these Medusa heads. Don't like these things. How many? What the fuck? There's so many of these. And we were also discussing shows that had the classic Netflix cancel happy Netflix of one season then nothing, you know? God, can you imagine if the One Piece live action series got its season 2, it came out, people loved it, but it just didn't spread as far as the first one did in terms of marketability, and then Netflix goes, this golden goose of a property that we made a season 2 for didn't make us as much money as we wanted from the first season. We'll cancel it. Like, and it cancels just before one of the best arc, what some many consider one of the best arcs in the entire series. Oh man, like. That will actually cause people to get pissed. That will genuinely be a moment of people actively getting pissed enough to cancel their Netflix subscriptions. They already confirmed 5 seasons, I think. Really? Did they? Okay, a 3rd season is confirmed. Nothing further than that. But we are at least confirmed to season 3, so that's a plus. And from the pacing of things, it seems like season 3 may comprise entirely of said arc that I mentioned earlier with One Piece. And I'm pretty excited for that because I remember really liking that arc when I went through it. Because yeah, despite me thinking, oh, One Piece, I don't know how I'm gonna feel about it because of its length. It was so, there will be cutting too. I'm gonna be honest, the way that the live action had cut around some of One Piece's parts in season 1, I really did not mind. I liked it, in fact, in retrospect, especially after reading the manga, where the manga is the most unabridged way that I really got to experience the series. And yeah, just getting to experience it that way was nice, but also getting to see how the live action altered things around. There were lots of fillers. there were some bits of the manga where I would say it felt kind of fillery, but again, I'm not gonna, you know, lambast it too much. Just know that there were some arcs that I felt could either have been trimmed or outright not needed. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe somebody out there really loves Long Ring Long Island. Never seen this show, but I thought everyone thought it was great. It is great. It is really, really good. It's just got some moments in it that I personally felt like could have either been reduced or could have been paced a bit better. In fact, I think of, for instance, Dressrosa, which is one of the longest arcs in the series, next to Wano and Alabasta. And I love those arcs and things in them. Do not get me wrong, but I'll be one to admit that the pacing of Alabasta was good. Wano and Dressrosa, though, they're so fucking long. They're so long. In the manga, I felt that they were long. And apparently in the anime, the pacing was way worse. And I'm like, how the fuck can you do that? That's so much to get through. There was so much. But I went through it and I enjoyed it. It made me really like the character of Law. It's just, holy shit. It was so much. But then we ended up getting more as we went on, and I really liked it. And if there's anything that I also look forward to seeing in future One Piece seasons, if they do get to it, is characters like Buggy getting a lot more screen time in certain arcs, especially because one of my friends and the artist of my thumbnail, or the artist of my emotes, Lilith Anil, she really likes Buggy. Like she sees the fan cams. She thinks Buggy is sexy in like the man failure kind of way, and she started actually watching and reading One Piece herself. And you know, Buggy is unironically one of her favorites. And I was like, the clown, really? But I guess people are down to clown to some extent. I like the chef dude in the show. God, if Sanji did not, I'll tell y'all right now, if Sanji did not have that really, really tired pervy trope, or the trope of like the hard eyes Brock moments, he would be my favorite Straw Hat. But that part of him, where he genuinely jeopardizes so much of his crewmate's safety over his womanizer stuff, it pisses me off. I actually don't like that, but otherwise I do like him. It's just he does not in the live show. He kind of does in the live action. It's just not as over the top as the anime or the manga, for that matter. And who knows, the live action may change my mind on that front. It's just Sanji at a lot of points was very insufferable with those. Like, more so than most other characters that I tended to see in anime. Like, not as bad as characters like Roshi, like Master Roshi from Dragon Ball, but yeah, there was some arcs where he was straight up like detrimental because of how he acted, and I was like, Sanji. So yeah, I as cool as Sanji can be, and he has gotten a lot better as the time skip of One Piece has continued, he still has moments where I just put my head in my hands and I'm like, why? I'm tired of this thing with him. Can he please not happen anymore? I don't think so. I think he was more charming and appreciated Lady's Beauty. There's been just some scenes that really rub me the wrong way too. You'll know when you get to them, but I just kind of get tired of it. But nowadays Sanji's way more tolerable. It's just there were some arcs that I encountered where he was just really, really obnoxious about the whole thing. And for those that would like to know, my favorite Straw Hats are probably Luffy, Jinbei, and Robin. Oh shit! Sorry, I'm used to talking One Piece with other One Piece fans, so sorry. I'm so sorry. Spoilers. Yeah, sorry about that. But I will agree that live-action Sanji is downplayed far more, which I like. That's an improvement. I will say that full-heartedly. Sounds like in the anime when I watch him, I won't like him. We'll see how that. Yeah, it's gonna. I'll be interested to see what you have to say, but as I said, if it just was not for that, Sanji would be my favorite. But since I also said live action, they cut down on that tremendously. I will say that maybe it'll change in the live action, or maybe Oda can finally do something to make it less prominent in the manga proper. Who knows? Also, we have an ad break coming up soon. I would like a save point at some point, please. I'm dead. Yeah. Okay. I want to finish this today. I just need to find the other Cerberus heads. All right. Let's get that Valkyrie armor again. You have to go soon? Okay, well, I hope you have a good rest of your night. Thanks for sticking around and chatting One Piece with me. I like to chat One Piece. Like, it's not perfect, but holy shit, when it's good, it's outstanding. So take that as the final lesson, I guess, or the final part of the presentation of the One Piece TED Talk is it's really good. It's just got some pacing issues here and there are some moments that really I'm not the biggest fan of, and some characters, but otherwise there's so much good about it that I just cannot say you should don't pass up One Piece. Can the length be a bit monumental? Yes, but if you do something like watch 2 episodes a day or something, you'll be fine, especially if you use some of the guides out there that cut out the filler content. Or at least the filler content that's not good according to the fans. Or you can just read the manga like I did.
Welcome.
All right.
Hey, want to buy something?
I want a sale. When did I get that? Oh, but whoa, what? Ooh. Sell the silver plate. Buy some more minestrone. Is it minestrone or minestrone? I have no idea how to pronounce that.
Come back again.
We'll watch it all of it soon, no skipping. Okay. Well, keep to that guide that I mentioned. Like, set a number of episodes that you're comfortable with sitting down and watching in succession or in a day, and you'll be caught up before you know it. Trust me, like that kind of thing will sneak up on you. All right. I wanted to. Sure, why not? We'll just go full Valkyrie gear. 100 in a day. Yeah, you won't have time for your day job unless your day job has a shit ton of downtime. Yeah, there's the whole Coliseum section. The problem is I get beat up so quickly there. And there's no real other money-making methods. I just quit. Hey, I'm putting in my 2 weeks notice. Why? I'm binging One Piece with my wife. Understandable. Have a good one. We'll give you 2 weeks pay. Like, I'll give you 2 weeks pay in advance even. Just go ahead and go enjoy One Piece. Let's see. So I want to go up that way and Yeah, if I'm careful and I just skip everything, then I think I can make it. I just need to find this other Cerberus parts. That's all I need. I mean, you know what? It does work, except here's the thing. I've seen that kind of excuse form be given around for games like Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, I've seen people be like, hey, fill out this work form. And even some developers have actually given their workers time off so that they can just go enjoy and play Monster Hunter Wilds for a while. Which, you know what? I think is incredibly based of them to do. Like, how nice is it that your boss will just be like, yeah, I know this game you're looking forward to is coming out. I'll give you a few days off just to go and have fun with it. God damn it. Okay. All right, well, we've got an ad break starting soon, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the BRB. So take these next 3 minutes to get yourself some water, stretch, whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. All right, so we were continuing through here, getting through the arms depot, because I want to at least get through to that, because holy shit, I want to make progress right now. But yeah, the situation with trying to get into most shonen right now is like figuring out, one, which ones are worth your time, because so far the hot properties are Chainsaw Man and Dandadan as far as like the ones people look forward to the most. And Chainsaw Man right now apparently got some chapters that are really setting the world on fire, as it were. I wouldn't know though, because I've been mostly reading Chainsaw Man by way of the manga books, like the little booklets that you can get, and like their volumes. And I understand that that's not always the preferred way for some. They just prefer to get it digitally because they can get the chapters as they go on. But I've stayed spoiler free pretty well, so I want to at least wait for the actual volumes, because I like reading some series that I find worth it physically, you know? It's a me thing. I just like doing that. I like doing it because it's a me thing. So yeah, I just think I just enjoy doing that part of it. So yeah. All right. So how the fuck do I get this? I need lightning, and I need to be able to charge both. And I cannot do that unless it's on the ground. That does not stick around, god damn it. And it's right above her head too, so how the fuck do I... She can't do it in air. Oh. It was literally just stand back a tad further and... Wow. Alright. Cool. I did it. Easy. God damn it, it's like that one, journalist video review of, a SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom, like the new re-release, and how apparently a journalist for that video was complaining how one of the power-ups of SpongeBob's, which was the rolling bowling ball bubble move that you could get, didn't work properly because the guy was standing on the button that was supposed to be releasing a mechanism that you use the bowling ball to hit, and he was like, "It's broken, it's not working," when the obvious answer is just walk backward a little bit and then you'll be right above it when you need to roll the damn ball. I don't know, like, I understand as a video game journalist you have a lot of games to play that you don't always have the time to dedicate to really fully understanding it, but let's face it, there've been some very cartoonishly hilarious cases of like, wow, they really don't read through it, huh? So, yeah, in any case, yeah. I remember in particular, I think there was like this one very famous one of the Cuphead tutorial where this person was not getting over the obstacle that was teaching you how to do the air dash when the air dash tutorial control thing was right above their head and they just didn't see it. And then I thought back to my days of working Goodwill and I was like, yeah, sometimes people just don't read. You know, sometimes people just selectively choose to not read. It's unfortunate, but it happens. Okay, so now we had a much easier time of getting to the Arms Depot area. bugbears. You're not a bugbear. You're just an eyeball. That's called a bugbear. Why are you called a bugbear if you're just an eyeball? Oh, you can do that? All right. Really? Just touching... Oh, that's because it's probably an active frame. Oh, the hammerhead itself is a big hitbox. Oh. All right, I'm just gonna fucking scoot back and no. I'm just gonna scoot back. And I'm just gonna skip you because, or you know what? Fuck you. Drop your thing? No. All right, cool, thanks. My minstrel soup is over there. Oh. Okay. We are now down here with more health, which is better than no health, or 1 health like earlier. Oh, you can do that? All right, neat. Please be a safe room. Nope. I'm hitting up on the damn D-pad. Thank you. Oh, thank God. Okay, I was hoping for a save room, but that works too. Oh, thank you. Oh. All right, now I can actually move through this more comfortably. Minestrone soup can help me stay up a bit more, and that health boost is very vital for me. Pardon the pun. Oh, come on. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, how the hell do I get over you? I didn't think that would work. There. Dead. No, still. God damn it. Nope. I just do that. All right. I'll skip over this guy, and I'll skip over this guy. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna get a different glyph on, see if I can just skip them. Oh, God. Yeah, and the last save point was all the way up there, so I do not feel like going all the way down this hallway just to have another shot at that. What the fuck? Really? Okay. Nope, I'm dead. Jesus Christ. I would love a save point. I would love a save point. Of course, the Falcon knees me, the knee of power from Smash Melee right into my head. Okay. How the fuck do I get past this guy? Could do Moonwalker. Nope. Am I able to just double jump over this guy? No. Hold on. Let's try this. Nope, doesn't reach quite. Okay, if I do instead... There we go. There we go. Okay. What is this? Superior sickle glyph. Okay. Oh, come on. There we... Dead? Dead. Oh, thank God. Please, I just need a save point. Please. That works. Fine, I'll take it. Holy shit, this game is mean. That was so much of a map with no save. Holy fuck. Like, I wouldn't be as harsh about it if they would also give me some more money to buy food and shit with, but this game's stingy. It's stingy with money. But you know what? At the very least, I've got the Stone Fist stuff. That's good. All right. Now then. And I know, like, they're probably... Some of the quests may give some good money, but that's like some, though, not all. And I know there's also some upgrades back there that I could get, like higher level glyphs. But I just need to... I need some survivability to actually, you know, do this. Dead. Okay. Skip this guy. Anticlimactic to run to the other side like that, but whatever. Okay, wait. JoJo fisting my way through this has actually been doing really well here. there. Fuck these two in particular. And I now have triple knife glyph. Nice. Okay, then I can go into the other side of here and get the other one that's in the middle of this guy. Can I just go back and can I have a do-over? Haha! Did it without having to beat your ass. Ow. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, I may keep these stone fists out. They're pretty damn good. Good range, good damage. I can send them out really quickly. I can accidentally use their super move like a dumbass. And since I can feel a boss coming up, I'm gonna go ahead and go back to the village and save again. Nope. God damn that range. There we go. Whew. Okay. Back to the village we go. How much money have I now got on me? Enough for one potion. Alright, well, first things first, save. And then get the hearts that we need. It's a lot of hearts, holy shit. And
Welcome. Hey.
may as well
want to
sell some
buy
of the gems
something?
we've gotten, because I'm not going to be using them. Buy a meat
Come
too.
back
There we
again.
go. Okay. Better setup than before. Not perfect because I would have liked more money, but fine. Okay. Well, we're almost done with the castle. I know that up there is a boss room in the clock tower, but I just want to see what's down here first before I continue. No, damn it. Oh, come on. There we go. Ooh, so I get a glyph off these guys. Oh my god, please, please, oh my god! And I know that's gonna end up being out of my range if I ever do have the glyph drop, because that's how this game can be. Oh god. Alright, well, in any case, we've got a save room and a boss fight. What are we fighting? Hello? Oh! Oh, sick! How the fuck? Ow. How am I supposed to handle that? Like, I get the idea is supposed to be attack the different eyes and then climb the body, but... But, like, what's the process? Is it legs, then crossbow, and then climbing up, or what? I'd say I'm glad I left this whole final castle segment to its own stream, because, if I did this last stream, it would have taken a lot longer to go through. What the fuck? Okay, it's pissed. Hello? Am I supposed to go... Okay, I'm gonna test something real quick. Let's get the Mercury boots on. Was that what I just... Yeah. Okay, Shanoa is a bit faster with these on, so that's a plus. I just need to... I guess I just need to run behind it when it leaps up and gets pissy and is like, oh, you hit the... You destroyed the gems on my cool pants. Okay, so no, he rears up. Then how am I supposed to... Hello? Then how am I supposed to get... Huh. Okay. Let's try this again. We'll figure this out. can destroy the crossbow first and see if that does anything. Oh, I jumped right into that. Oh, God. I'm just bungling it all around, huh? Okay, that's one of those down. Nope. Yeah, so that's not it either. And then I guess the back one will start shooting at me, but how the fuck do I get behind him? Can I just do a preemptive? No? Okay. I didn't think I would, I just thought I ought to try. This is a cool design. I'm just kind of confused on how I'm supposed to get to the head. But it seems like the crossbow, getting the first crossbow off of him is good. Jumped into it again. Why did I slide? I did not mean to slide. I meant to jump. Okay, that was just a bad attempt. Maybe there's a glyph that's better damaging against this guy. Let me try this one. Nope. Other one does more. Maybe the lance? I think it's as much either, so... Yeah, Fist of Stone does a lot. Yeah. Holy shit, this crossbow's got a shit ton of health. Okay. I'm looking this up. I have no clue how I'm supposed to do this. Genuinely, like, this is a weird one. Like, I feel like I'm missing a step here. Okay. Okay. Crossbow, doesn't matter how many times he got his front knees. Get underneath him when he rears up and stay between his legs. Keep shouting Gulbus like a madman until his... Okay. Okay. So I have to destroy both crossbow bolts. Okay. So yeah, getting rid of the crossbows is the way to go about it. It's just, you gotta really have different glyphs at the ready to do damage at certain points, which... Okay. It's a lot. Okay. I thought there'd be a different kind of climbing stage on this, but I guess I was wrong. Oh, I can attack those out of the air? Oh shit, I didn't know I could do that. I didn't know I could attack the bolts out of the air. That's neat. Okay. Well, we're getting there. I have a method now. I know what I'm supposed to do. All right. And then it was... Didn't I get a more powerful axe glyph? It was Asia. Yes, I did. Oh wait, no, that's Hasta. Oh my god, please don't send me to the other side. Okay, he just jumped on me. Okay. Oh, the scythe does a lot of damage on him. Oh. Neat. I did not realize that. Ah. Okay, I should have been doing the scythe then. Holy shit. Look at that damage. Okay, that was my bad. I jumped when I shouldn't have. But I at least know now. I've got a method. Come on. There. How? Oh, I see. And now I see why they recommend that I destroy the crossbows. Okay. Well, now that I know the scythe does exceptionally higher amounts of damage versus the fists, I know what to do now. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas here. Oh, mint sundae. And also, it seems I can't climb up to attack the head, which was my mistake earlier. But now I know. I know everything now. This is all good. Can't get up to the fucking crossbows. Okay. Too close. One down, and is there another heart-giving thing that I can take? Salt? Nope, it's just health. Okay. In that case, not Morbus. I don't think that'll go up there. Where? Maybe Fulgur. Ow, you asshole. Okay, I can duck under it. Good. There, number 2 down. Okay. Now back to the scythe. Please do a jump. Jump, please. Jump around. House of Pain style. Okay. So far, so good. One hit and I'm dead. One hit. So far, so good. There. Oh, it just shot up. Hold on, let me... There we go. 111, oh my god. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh. Hold on. There we go. You know, considering how I don't have many healing items, maybe I should just try this over since I now know what I'm supposed to do. Yeah. I also know that there's a thing here that gives me more hearts, so that'll be a nice thing. I should probably also, maybe I should just grind for hearts a little bit just to get to my maximum, because where's the scythe? There he is. Because I could use getting to the max hearts when I need to reach that point of, like, getting the crossbows down. But yeah, at this point, it seems the game really doesn't want to give me any money, even with the amount of hearts that I've got, so may as well just grind those. We'll go up to 120, I think, and that'll be a good place to get them all, get as many as possible, because I think my current max is at 160, I think, so yeah. Just get enough to at least know to do good damage against both the crossbows, and then be able to have some items left over to use them against the actual head of this guy, because holy shit. Yeah, I know I've been liberally using the rewind feature in this a lot, but the reason why I've been doing so is because this particular section of the game, in a game that's been really starving me for money to be able to get stuff, has been... It's a bit of a trial, so to make it a tad easier on myself, I'm just doing this to help in some way. And I also do want to be able to beat this game tonight. Like, if I felt more dedicated, I could just do this more, like, regularly, but I don't really have the time for regular right now. Because I do have to get up early for work tomorrow, and I did not expect this much of the castle to be left for me. Jumped into... Why do I keep jumping into these things like a fucking idiot? Why do I do that? Now, why do I do that? I should probably also have equipped the other shoes I had. Actually, let's just do the Valkyrie ones. All right, one down. And then we'll equip the lightning one that I had on earlier. Where are you? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I just want to find you. Where'd you go? This one. And then we'll destroy the other. There, number 2 down. Come on, do your jump. Okay. Doing okay. Just need to keep alive. I can at least survive one hit if I get on the back and I fuck up and I still have a minestrone soup. There. And you're gonna rear up. It's not enough hearts. Oh, damn it. Oh, come on. No. I'm mulliganing that one. I felt it can happen. How? Hold on now. How am I supposed to be able to... Am I even supposed to be able to dodge that? Hold on. There we go. Ah, come on. You choose now to stretch your sternum? Did it feel good? Did that popping your shoulders feel nice? Yeah, fuck it. I'll get it. I'm getting annoyed with this fight because I'm just trying to get some kind of progress going on here, and I know I've only got 2 bits before I really got it down, but holy shit. And I'll not make any mistakes of jumping into the goddamn crossbow again. That's for fucking certain. I say as I immediately walk into a fucking bolt. God damn it. And I get kneed in the face again. Also, we have an ad break starting in about 4 minutes, just a heads up. Okay, more health this time, which is good, and I haven't used any healing items, which is even better. Oh. Didn't get stepped on, but I do. Oh no! No! I am taking that back. No, 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 no. I'm not getting pushed out. No, I'm not getting pushed out from that. Y'all saw that. That was, no. I'm not allowing that one. This isn't very efficient. I imagine there are better glyphs for this situation, but this is my best solution right now. All right, and then I equip these back on. Eat that. Eat the big old turkey leg. That's fine. I can take a little bit of that. And I've still got 3 minestrone soups, so that's good. Eat a salt for 1 health. I'm not gonna risk jumping into that at all. I'm not gonna do that. There we go. Okay, and then I can heal up with one of my soups. One of my soups from the soup store. Still wish I knew how to dodge that. Oh my god. Well. Did not have enough time to get to his ass. Yeah, fuck it. All right. At the very least, I can mitigate my damage from that. How am I supposed to dodge that? I mean that. How the fuck am I supposed to dodge that move? That's, huh? There's no wiggle room there. at all. All right, well, ad breaks started, so oh well. 3 minutes, water, stretch, and we'll be right back. And we're back, and I've decided to add another relic, or another thing on to at least help me out a little bit. The constitution boosting one. I don't think this will help too much as far as, like, you know, the abilities that I've got on hand, but I gotta try something. No. Please, for love of God. Please. Oh. Oh my God. It's been 84 years. Please don't hit me last. Oh. Where's the red orb? Thank God. Oh. Well, that was a fight. I've definitely been noticing a lot more gimmick fights with this game as far as the different ones is concerned. This glyph resonates just like the other one and must be a third. Okay. And we need the third. Holy shit. Like, cool fight, but I feel like, again, a lot of this game's difficulty is in how really it restricts you from being able to heal yourself. If I could just get some more goddamn potions or something. We're saving because that was a really long fight. Do I not have any more tickets? No, didn't think I did. Excuse me, had a hiccup. Yeah, sorry if I've been a bit complainy. It's just, so far, I like this game. I like a lot of its ideas. I just wish it, you know, could be a tad nicer about how much money it gives out, at least, so I could get potions, which is only 50 health, I realize, but 50 health goes a long way against a fight like that, and I don't know. I'll get my full thoughts and everything once I've beaten this, because I have my thoughts, but so far my thoughts are, ranking of it is like Dawn of Sorrow, this, and then Portrait of Ruin, funnily enough. Because Portrait of Ruin was the biggest question mark for me when I first started this game. Or first started this Dominus collection, but I'll give my more in-depth thoughts as the credits roll, because I've got my thoughts. Because like I like some elements of this game, but holy shit. There's just some fights that feel a tad gimmicky and how they want to conclude it, and I need money, and game does not like giving money, and I know money is for side questing, but some of these side quests rely on RNG, and you know my feelings on that. All right, just to get at least some more soup. Just to get 2 soup.
Come back again.
Get 2 soup. Whew, okay. We'll save, and then we'll head back, and then we can go to the clock tower area since we got that unlocked, and we're set on that front. And I understand, and I imagine that a lot of the villagers probably do have quests that genuinely provide great experience and equipment for me. I just don't know which ones are more worth it versus others, but oh well. I guess it's too late for me to really realize that right now, huh? Because at the 11th hour of the game, I am not going to pause for side questing, because I want to, you know, I'm feeling very done. All right, is it death I'm fighting this time? Yes.
I shall cut you down.
Okay, so that's not a good one. Scythe on scythe.
Take this.
Scythe is good. Holy shit.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
And of course I get hit. Holy shit, triple whammy. Okay, so the scythe had decent damage, but is there anything that's better against death? try the light skill.
I shall cut you down.
Let's try the light. Light good. Light very good. But light also bad to aim. In that case, wait, hold on. Where's the laser one? Where's the laser one? I want to try the laser one. Where did you go? Where's the laser? There it is. Okay. So the light one, so light works better. Works, fair enough. That is death we're fighting after all. So, should instead go for this. Save again so that we don't have to go through that. All right, let's try this again.
I shall cut you down. Here it comes.
I was able to dodge through that before, but because of the way that the trailing is, I don't know when the hitbox ends. It's probably at, like, in the circle where the skull is. Yeah.
I shall cut you down. Take this.
God damn it.
Take this.
Oh, come on. How am I supposed to... Probably because you're jumping. All right. I can get this.
Your soul has burned itself out.
We can get this. This is easier than... I feel like this can be better than the Elgor fight. Or Eligor. I think we can get this one. It's just slightly more awkward. Or it's not slightly more, it's just gotta keep in mind where I'm supposed to dodge. But first things first. Since there's so many, where'd it go? This one. I don't know if Constitution's what I need in this fight, but it doesn't seem like it. What do I do for defense on this one? Okay, my D-pad is really starting to disagree with me here. that's probably not it. I could have been doing this to probably earn more money. I don't know how much that would actually help me. Maybe we can try that. I don't know what the mighty power of Cerberus does, but we can try it. Experiment a little bit.
I shall cut you down.
That doesn't really help me. In that case... Spider, no. Owls to descend. I don't have an intelligence boosting thing, which is what I would need here. Maybe the magic resistance. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, I hear a voice cracking doing magic resistance. I'm min-maxing my magic build for my paladin, man. Check out my dual check out my dual class paladin and wizard. Yeah, DM, I could totally use lightning bolts as a cantrip. Don't worry about it, bro. It's part of the backstory. Oh my god. The scythes are really pissing me off here. These random scythe summons are really getting at me. Because they're what's tripping me up more than anything. So the mind didn't really help me either. Try an owl, I guess. See if that does something. Because, like, that's the thing, is that I'm getting pot-shotted by the scythes, and then I'm getting attacked heavy. It's...
Come here.
God. Okay, so the owl is actually helping me, which is cool. It's actually wiping out some of the scythes that appear. So, maybe that's the idea. Where's the owl? Save this so I don't have to keep menuing.
I shall cut you down.
Come here.
Here it comes. Take this.
So the funny thing is, before stream started today, I wanted to check something. So because the Switch's dock is capable of using the type of USB that my 8-bit dough uses, I was wondering, oh, could I actually take my 8-bit dough and use that for stream because of my continuously big complaints over my continuous and I feel justified complaints over how ass the Switch Pro controller's D-pad is. And yeah, despite saying paired, I tried hitting some stuff on the menu and nothing was working. So I don't know why that's the case, but oh well. I guess my 8-bit dough's meant to be PC only, which is fine. I like my 8-bit dough, but I can't use it for my Switch. I don't know if I did something wrong or if it's just better with Bluetooth pairing or what, but yeah, lesson learned, I guess. Unfortunate lesson, but a lesson. Oh, come on. Ah, it's got a max range. Okay. Okay. Hold on, how much more? Okay, it's possible. I did very well there. I'm just, it's just a couple slip-ups, but it is possible. And having the owl does genuinely help. Imagine the owl gets the last hit. Wouldn't that be fucking funny?
I shall cut you down.
All right.
Come here.
Take this.
Jesus Christ, there's so many. Okay, that was bad. Like, they were just spawning like clockwork. Holy shit. Okay.
Come here.
Oh, the owl has to be leveled up. I just realized that. I see. Well, uh-oh. I mean, I need the owl more as a distraction for the sights as opposed to any kind of actual damage output.
Here it comes.
God, I could not imagine trying to play this on Joy-Cons, especially with the drift. I did not mean to crouch there. Shit, I missed. Well.
The candle of your soul has burned itself out.
Oh, God. Oh, we can get this. We can get this. Part of me wonders. No, if I had more healing items, I'd use the Dominus glyphs, but holy hell, I don't think I could stand that. I'm not sure if the damage output would even be worth it.
Shall cut you down.
Come here.
Oh my God.
Has burned itself out.
Oh, my wrists. All right. We're just gonna keep trying. We're iron running this whole thing. We're doing this. We'll do this tonight. I want to finish this game. Because the last thing I want is for it to be like, oh, we do a part 2 finale and then I beat death and then Dracula's like, I don't know, Dracula could end up being a lot harder, so maybe this ends up being a 2-parter.
Come here.
No, not rotten meat. I don't want that. Oh, God, other directions.
Your soul has burned itself out.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think maybe I've got 2 more attempts left in me. Like, I know I said I really want to finish this by tonight, but 1, this fight is genuinely annoying the shit out of me with the little sights hitting me, which is always the case with death fights. And 2, my D-pad's definitely giving me some warning signs here. And 3, I do need to wake up early, so I think I've got one more good attempt in me before I decide to call it. Because I don't even know, because I just realized, you know, we haven't even gotten to Dracula yet. And for all we know, Dracula could be much harder than any of the bosses we've fought so far. Like, Dracula could be a potential multi-hour affair. So, we'll see, but yeah, we'll do one more attempt, and then I might stop there, because, yeah, it's a lot. All right. Sorry I'm getting a tad fatigued. It's just I also, as I've mentioned, not the biggest fan of this whole magic bar is your lose magic bar, you don't attack anymore system here, because it's, as you can see in the fight with Eligor, it's it kind of led to me losing the ability to even do anything for a little while, and I was just not the biggest fan. Wrong direction! Wrong direction! That's it, chat. I'm done. I know stopping mid-boss fight's kind of a faux pas, but I'm done. I'm out. I'm done for the day. I need to wake up early, and I'm getting frustrated with the fight and the D-pad. So, yeah. I can say for certain, the next time I ever do Metroidvanias, I'm done with trying them on the Switch. Like, I like my Switch Pro controller for a lot of other kinds of game types, but holy fuck, this D-pad. So that's the lesson to learn from this, I guess. So yeah, that's gonna be it. I'm not gonna go to the Dominus Collection title screen, so I'll leave it off here. Thank you all for joining me tonight and chatting with me and, you know, listen to me ramble. And sorry for kind of the anticlimactic end. It's just, you know that feeling when you're in the midst of a fight that's really getting on your nerves, or a section of a game that's really getting on your nerves, when so many other parts of the game also kind of got on your nerves, and you're just like, oh god, I want to stop. That's the point where you probably should just give it a little rest. So yeah, so the next time we stream this game will be the finale for realsies, and I'll also look up some guides on the best glyphs to use against death in this case, because the real thing that's getting me, on top of the D-pad problems, is just the random scythes appearing. So if I can manage that somehow, which I kind of got with the owl, but the owl usually goes after death and it's just ambiently around. So I'll see what else I can look up, but yeah, my options there were not the best. Like, I felt very close a couple times, but I don't even know how much health he's even got. So yeah. Nonetheless, though, I appreciate you all for stopping by and, you know, bearing with me in all those attempts. We've made some progress, though. We got 2 of the 3 Cerberus heads we need in order to go face Dracula. It's just, I just remembered that Dracula is going to be a thing to fight, and he may be just as hard, if not harder, because Portrait of Ruin Dracula was brutal. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah, with that said, thank you all for joining me tonight. For VOD watchers, I appreciate you all for sticking around this long, and if you want to see these streams live, I stream live on Twitch. I usually announce my streams on Blue Sky, and I usually have my schedule, but today's kind of a weird week because I have not heard back from my tabletop group about if whether or not I'll be streaming on a Saturday, or if we'll be meeting on Saturday, so I don't know if I'll stream then or not. So keep posted on there. I'll make sure to let you all know. But I will stream again at some point. Just keep an eye on there to know when I'm live. So, yeah. With that said, take care of yourselves, everybody. Stay hydrated, keep your postures checked, and I'll see y'all next time. Bye.